Audio check. Sorry about that. Just getting everything set here. First quarter, Mustangs down. We're down 14. Now they're down 16 off a quick 2 from Mountain Ridge. It is senior night tonight, so if you're waiting for the varsity game, it is going to be a very good one. Herriman stole the game from Mountain Ridge last month. 59-52, I believe, was the final score out at the Ridge. Candace looking to inbound here. All the way up top for Brooke. 25 seconds start on the shot clock. Candace tries to find Lily. Lily goes to ground with it. Gets it out to Candace. Wow, really good job to keep that in play. Have to shoot here. Candace will heave it off the glass. Oh my goodness, it almost went. She might have learned that from Hallie. If you missed Hallie Burbage's shot the other night, wow. End of regulation, Mustangs were down by 1. And Burbage from the baseline with 2 seconds on the clock got the ball, heaved it up and in. Just an incredible shot. And the Mustangs walked away with the win at Copper Hills, 53-52. Go check it out on social media at GameOnLS if you want to see that clip. Another 2 from Mountain Ridge. Another foul called on Mountain Ridge. I'm not sure they're putting fouls up on the board. I know we've had at least 1. There's not any on the scoreboard. Brooke looking to inbound here. Finds Brielle. Brielle down to Stella. Stella back out to Brooke. Nice screen there. Pass got caught in the hands of Brooke. Candace anyways down Main Street, and another foul call. Both refs got it. That's how you know it's a good call, folks. Both refs hands up same time. Rarely do you see that happen. Up and, oh, no good. Just barely comes out for Herriman. And a foul on the other end. Over in the corner here for Mountain Ridge. Nice open 3. That one goes. And the lead is up to 21 already. Gracie to Brooke again. Brooke over to Gracie. Gracie drops it back to Candace. Jumper for 2. Large arcing shot there. Stella got a piece of it. A couple players go down. They make sure each other are okay. And Mountain Ridge back up the floor here. Another open 3. That one's good too. Back-to-back 3s from Mountain Ridge. They're on fire here early in the second quarter. Foul called on Mountain Ridge here. Candace looking to inbound here. All the way up top for Gracie. Gracie wants a deep three and knocks it down. Good looking shot there from Gracie Thorson. Drive inside, off the glass. It doesn't go. Rebound picked up by Gracie. She was the farthest away from that rebound, but came flying in to grab the ball. Candace into the front court here. Drops it back. Brooke with it now. Brooke to Brielle. Brielle, little floater off the glass. Hits the rim, pops out. And Mountain Ridge back in transition here. Little about halfway to go through the second quarter here now. Taken away by Brooke off a bad pass. Brooke trying to orchestrate something for the offense here. Gracie back to Brielle. Brielle, deep three, splash. Herriman with a couple threes of their own. They love to shoot them, and when they go in, very advantageous. When they don't go in, like we saw in the first quarter, it's a tough quarter or two. Ball almost stolen by Brielle on that play. Deep three to answer, doesn't go. Nice rebound there from Gracie. And a 30-second timeout here from Herriman. We'll be right back. Brooke with it again for the Mustangs. Gets it up to Allie. Corner three from Addie doesn't go. And a ball off of Mountain Ridge. Herriman ball again. Working the corner is Shea. Now Allie with it. Addie down low, puts it up. It comes right off the rim and right back at her. And picked up by Mountain Ridge. Brought up and shot doesn't go. They're going to call it on the floor anyways. That puts Mountain Ridge in the bonus. Free throws are good for Mountain Ridge. Lead back up to 20. Addie with it, looking for help. Tapped out of her hands, but picked up by Shea off of her foot. Stella with it, down to Allie. Nice feed. Allie couldn't quite control it enough to get a shot off, but a tough shot off the glass and in. Just kind of tossed it up there. Still went. Good stuff there from Allie. Mountain Ridge around again. 3 is short, but an offensive rebound. Should have been a travel call. It is. Shea drops it back for Brooke. Brooke to Stella. Stella off the glass and one. Good stuff there from Stella. She's been playing a ton in these sophomore games and getting better and better. All the girls are. Lots of good stuff from Stella, though. Minute 19 on the clock here left in the second quarter. Stella looking for a three-point play. Free throw is short. And picked up by Mountain Ridge. Brought up by the Sentinels. Into the corner. They move it around again here. Into the paint, and 3 in the key is the call. Turnover and Herriman basketball. Brooke, nice moves there through the defense. Addie now thought about a shot, but covered well. Allie over to Brooke again. Shea, tough shot. Doesn't go, but got a good look. Shot clock is off. Mountain Ridge may have last possession. They decide to go for it. They miss it. Offensive rebound. Missed again. Another offensive rebound. And Brooke, oh man, I thought she had the tie up there for a jump ball. 13 seconds left now, second quarter. They move it around. Go inside out. 3 ball. Up, short, rebound. Another offensive rebound. And put up. No, it's going to be end of the first half here. 30-14 the score after 2. Mustangs down 16 here at the break. We'll be back shortly. Alrighty, we are back second half here. Ball goes out to Allie. Allie to the corner, and it's going to be out of bounds off Herriman. Oh, what a feed. Wide open, down low, up and in for two. That's the easiest points Mountain Ridge has seen all day down low. Brought up by Mountain Ridge, feed it down low. Again, good hands there from Brielle. Into the paint, floater up, no good, rebound, tapped around and kept in by Mountain Ridge. The three doesn't go. Brooke is there for the rebound. I love watching Brooke. She's the littlest girl on the court every time, but she's so calm. Allie drives. Allie is fouled, and we'll go to the line shooting two here. Back to Brooke, though. I mean, she's calm all the time, willing to work. She's looking around, looking for passes. And when she makes a mistake, she doesn't let it affect her. Just takes care of business, goes right back to work. Keep the flow moving. Allie at the line here, missed the first free throw. See what she can do here on the second. It is good. Mountain Ridge back up the floor here. To the corner. Ooh, wide open three. They decide not to take it, though. Into the paint again. Put up. No good. Another rebound there from Brooke. Really good positioning there for a rebound. Brooke back to Shea. Shea lost the ball. Brooke almost stole it away again. Tough shot, sharp angle, and a rebound there from Allie. And a foul called on Mountain Ridge as Allie was bringing that forward. Shea gets it to Stella. Stella. Yeah, and Stella's always on the ground. Any jump ball, it's always Stella. She's always there. Love to see it. Love to see the aggression, the fight, the battle. Shot up. Tapped out of bounds by Mountain Ridge. Herriman ball again at the baseline. Gracie up, tapped out of bounds by Mountain Ridge again. Gracie, three out of the corner, just short. Rebound picked up by Mountain Ridge and quickly up the floor. Easy layup, up and in for two. Allie forward again, then Gracie, now Brooke again. Brooke moves over to Allie. Allie to Stella, finds Gracie. Gracie inside, tough shot. Try to scoop it up and in. It doesn't go, though. Mountain Ridge back into the front court. Deep three. Rebound Herriman, but tied up again. Jump ball's going to go to Herriman this time. Alley up to Addie. Addie double teamed, trying to find some help here. And coach did get a timeout off. Timeout, Herriman. We'll be right back. Brooke over to Alley, then Addie again. 3:45 to play here in the third. Addie, nice floater up and in. Alley, ooh, trying to look for help. That's going to be a backcourt violation. Mountain Ridge works it back outside, stolen away by Brooke. That's what I'm talking about. She's just so aware of what's going on. Pull up three from Brooke. Oh, just short. Addie back to Brooke here. Brooke off the wing for Gracie. Gracie off the glass. Ooh, got a great look down low. Brock back up the floor by the Sentinels. 2:30 on the clock here in the third quarter. Inside out, back up top. Ooh, Alley. She wanted the steal, but nods her head. She agrees with the jump ball. Loves to see stuff like that. Three out of the corner, and a rebound. Again, offensive rebound, up and in, and one. Lily to Brooke. Brooke bringing it up the floor. Gets it to Lily. Lily to Allie. Allie. Ooh, nice little head fake there. Down low for Addie. Nice pass back out to Gracie. But the three is missed and picked up by the Sentinels. Brought up the floor. Brooke. Ooh, almost stole it away again. Good hands there from Allie. Reaches in at the perfect time to make a steal. Addie into the front court. Might have been a carry. She just tosses it up. Allie gets a rebound, though. Now Brooke inside for two. Oh, just off the front rim. Mountain Ridge across. Near side three. Away. No good. Rebound Addie. Addie. Oh, man. Herriman trying to take care of the basketball. Allie is, oh man, 10-second violation on Herriman as they're unable to take care of the basketball. Man, I would not want to go against Addie here. Addie is right in everybody's face. She's yelling ball as loud as she can. I don't know how you're supposed to concentrate like that. Allie into the front court, immediately double teamed and tied up. It's going to be another jump ball. This one will go to Herriman though. As Shea and Brielle both check in here for the Mustangs. Three up, three just missed. Rebound by Shea. Shea pushing the front court quickly here. Drops it back to Brielle. Brielle, ooh, tried to feed it to Addie and out of bounds off the Sentinels. Brought up by Mountain Ridge. Up and missed the layup. Second one is up and good. 3 seconds on the clock here. And that's how we'll end the third quarter. Mustangs down by 23 here, but a better third quarter. We'll be right back. Mountain Ridge into the paint, up off the glass and in. Mountain Ridge starts the fourth on the same note. Foul called on Mountain Ridge. Braille in the corner here. Allie looking to feed back outside. She goes the outside herself. Gets rid of it. Gracie drives baseline. Nice feed out to Candace, but just slips under her legs. Looks like she jammed her finger there too. Yeah, she definitely did. She's in pain. Down low, blocked by Allie. Good stuff there. Three up and just rattles out. Good rebound there from Addie. Addie brings it forward, tries to get a pass off, and knocked out a play by Mountain Ridge again. Man, Candace must not be hurt that much because that was a beauty. Knocks down a mid-range jumper for two. 6:40 to play here. Mountain Ridge into the paint again. Herriman has struggled defensively. Allie brings it forward. Oh, tries to hit Gracie and just missed the pass there. Out of bounds again off Herriman. Stella checks in for Addie. Nice fake, drives inside. Roll it in for two. Mountain Ridge up big here in the fourth quarter. 5:45 to play now. Gracie drives, tries to put it off the glass. Lost control. Candace, almost got the and one, but she'll shoot two at the line. Stolen away by Candace. Candace back the other way and draws a foul. Candace misses her second free throw. Almost stolen, though, there by Stella. Mountain Ridge removes it back into the front court. They move it outside for a three, missed. Rebound, Stella. Candace bringing it forward, finds Brielle. Brielle baseline jumper, doesn't go. Rebound. Oh, man. How is that not a... How on earth is that not a jump ball? I mean, Allie has got her arms around it. It's getting tossed around. And then Mountain Ridge goes to the other end and scores. Bank three from Allie. I think I heard her yell bank, pretty sure. 4:05 to play now. They move it around, drive, and foul called on Herriman. It's going to be on the floor. Brooke looking for help, finds Stella. Into the front court for Mountain Ridge again here. Nice drive, up and in for two. Candace inside out for Brielle. Brielle, a quick catch and shoot. Three is good out of the corner. Herriman has looked strong at times, moving the ball very well on the offensive end. Mountain Ridge has never stopped, just been extremely consistent in the offensive end all night long. A full timeout from Herriman, 2:39 to play. Brielle, back-to-back threes from the corner. Oh, just missed it. Really good look, though. Brought back up by Mountain Ridge. They move it inside, and a second chance opportunity falls in. Gracie, I believe, was fouled at the baseline. That should put Herriman in the bonus here. Stella here. Stella looking for help. Used her dribble already. Gracie inside off the glass. Ooh, good look. Also had Candace open in the corner. Candace is still favoring her right hand a little bit. I think that jammed finger is still bothering her. A late foul call on Herriman again. They still have at least 3 to give here. Shot is good for Mountain Ridge. Rebound. Oh, Allie had it for a second. Picked up offensively again for Mountain Ridge. Into the paint, laid up. Oh, sat on the rim for a second and jump ball again. Guess who's there? Stella. All day. Put up, just missed on a layup. Now Candace back up the floor for the Mustangs. Candace, quick 3 is good from deep. Wow, that was beautifully kept in bounds there on the far sideline from the Sentinels. Kept in bounds. Herriman picks it up. Allie into the front court. Finds Candace. Candace on a quick 3. Good again. Back-to-back 3s there from Candace. This is going to do it here. 57-33 for Mountain Ridge. JV up next about 30 minutes from now. 5:15 tip-off, I believe. And 7 p.m. tonight, the big game. Varsity at 7 p.m. Join us then. Join us at 6:30. Actually, we'll have senior night festivities at 6:30. Join us then. We'll be right back. All right, we are back here at Herriman High School. A quick 2 to start for Mountain Ridge. Three is blocked by Haley Hilton. Down low, Haley keeps it in play. Ulibarri on a 3. Shelby, just rattles out. Really good look, though. Shelby is very, very deadly from 3. Haley on a rebound. Ulibarri brings it forward. Stolen away on a bad pass from Hilton. And an easy 2 on the offensive end for Mountain Ridge. Hilton inside off the glass, just bounces out there. Drive inside and a blocking foul called on Haley Lynn. Shelby, a beautiful read and a beautiful steal. She'll bring it forward here for Herriman. Dishes it up to Gracie. Gracie back to Shelby, wide open 3. Up and in, off the glass. Getting a friendly bounce there. Pass down low, Hilton got a piece of it. Ava, oh man. Kind of a late whistle there after I thought Ava had made the steal. Shelby up to Ava. Ava up to Hilton. Hilton to Gracie Thorson. Out to Ulibarri again. Shelby finds Gracie. Gracie in the corner. Gracie double team looking for help here. Finds Haley Hilton up top. Hilton drives off the glass and in. Herriman's got to stay rooted defensively. That's what killed them the last game. Sophomore game, they just got eaten alive on the defensive end. Could not make any stops. Mountain Ridge takes the lead right back on a 2 off the window. Gracie in the corner, baseline, tried to sneak it inside to Ava, and it was stolen away. But then a travel called on Mountain Ridge. Hilton with it here. Hilton drives inside, floater up, floater just missed, and a rebound there by Mountain Ridge. Another travel call on the Sentinels, and Herriman ball again. Shelby out to Ava. Ava inside, regains control here. Tried to get it out to Brielle and was stolen away. Inside, up, off the glass, no good. Rebound, Naomi. Hilton with it now, back the other way. Shot up, just missed. Nice rebound there from Mountain Ridge. Brought back up the floor here. Almost stolen away there by Shelby. Man, she is tough sometimes. Inside. Up and in. Bertea Burge. Off the glass and in for 2 and 1. And Hilton picks up the foul. Shelby drives off the glass and in. Good stuff there from Ulibarri. Another 3, this time Bertea Burge again. Bertea with 5 points for Mountain Ridge on the last 2 possessions. Down low, off the glass and in. Mountain Ridge up 13-7 here. Jangard into Olsen here. Olsen will bring it forward for the Sentinels. Far side for Jangard. Inside, stolen away by Candace. Candace, minute and a half to go first quarter. Deep 3. Haley keeps it in, picked up by Maynard. Quickly fired forward, Jangard with it, down low. Feeds Langston, now Burge again. Just off the back rim and out. Gracie telegraphed the pass to Haley Hilton, and an easy steal and 2 points for Jangard. Brought up by Hilton. Hilton again, back-to-back steals. Olsen with a quick 2. Hilton again into the front court. Hilton almost has it stolen again, tries to drive inside, and is fouled. Foul is given to Burge. a lead of 10 points early for Mountain Ridge JV team. Inbound to Gracie Thorson. Gracie up top for Haley Hilton. Hilton to Gracie here. Gracie back outside. Brielle lost it off her foot. Jangard went to pick it up and decided it was better to let it go out of play. Ava's going to check in here for... Nope, we're going to have a timeout first. Herriman. No, Mountain Ridge calls a timeout. Up 10, 27 seconds left first quarter. Jangard forward now. Langston with it. Nope, sorry, this is Olsen now. Burge with it again. Now Olsen. Olsen to Jangard. Now Olsen. 7 seconds left. First quarter. Good defense from Thorson. Burge at the buzzer. Oh, off the back rim. Doesn't fall. It's a 10-point lead for Mountain Ridge at the end of the first. We'll be right back. Into Maynard. Maynard out to Jangard again. Maynard working the paint on Lynn. And a 3-second violation. Brought forward by Candace. Hilton to the corner for Ava. Ava with it. Inside. Doesn't fall. And brought back up by Mountain Ridge. Jangard inside. Drives off the glass. Doesn't go. Rebound. Picked up by Ava. Ava brings it forward here. Pass almost intercepted. Now Cadence with it. Nice head fake. Hilton drives off the glass. Doesn't go. Rebound Haley Lynn. And that doesn't fall either. They're saying it's 17-7 now. I think it should be 19. I'm pretty sure. We'll stick with that. Herriman timeout. We'll be right back. Inbound Ava. Thorson with it. Gracie double team. Tried to get it to Ava, and it was stolen again. Maynard up and in for 2. We'll stick with 19 now. That's what they've got on the board here. And another turnover. Shelby and Brooke are going to come in here, and they're going to take out Gracie Thorson and Candace. 3 is up and good from Olsen. Shelby down to Haley Lynn. Feed it down to, tried to get it to Hilton, and it was kicked. So it stays with Herriman. Three out of the corner from Ava is no good. Nice rebound there from Haley Lynn. Lynn getting double teamed. Feed it down to Ava. Ava off the glass, tough shot. High off the glass is good for 2. Brought up by Olsen. Olsen trying to find a way inside. Kicks back out. They'd run a weave. Olsen on a floater, up and in. Nice looking shot there from Olsen. Brought up by Shelby here. Shelby gets it over to Ava. Now Haley with it. Haley double teamed, looking for help. And they get a foul on Jensen there. Inbound up off the glass, no good. Rebound, and we're going to call jump ball, which should give the ball to Herriman here. Shelby in the corner. Shelby's going to get called for a travel there. Looked like she lost her footing on her left foot. They move it up top for Harmon. Harmon inside. Down low, nice steal there from Naomi. Naomi back the other way here. Shelby inside, feeds Naomi, out to Brooke. Brooke steps in, 2 is up, just short. Rebound, and stolen away by Haley Lynn. Lynn up and in for 2. Right off a steal for Herriman. That's some good play and some momentum there. Harmon over to Jensen. Inside for Maynard. Maynard outside, almost stolen away by Brooke there. 3 is going to be long, and another rebound from Naomi. Shelby over to Ava. Shelby again near side. Now Brooke to Shelby and Ava. Ava all the way to Brooke. Shelby again. Shelby inside. Shelby drives. Shelby up and good. Wow, what a play there from Shelby on the dribble drive. Olsen back up the floor for Mountain Ridge. Herriman on a 6-0 run here. Brooke with a steal. Brooke tries to feed. Out of bounds off of Mountain Ridge here. Allie checks in for Brooke, and Haley Hilton checks in for Haley Lynn. Shelby to Allie in the corner. Naomi down low, little fake, off the glass. Too hard there. Burge over to Olsen. Back to Burge. Near side for Jangard. All the way across to Olsen. Burge again. Drives. Corner feed to Langston. Olsen inside to Maynard again. Out to Burge. Burge drives. Kick out. Olsen, 3. Just missed. And a rebound from Shelby. And then a foul call on Maynard. Shelby inside out for Haley Hilton. Hilton out to Shelby again. Shelby looking for a lane, goes in, lost control briefly, picks it back up, looking for a pass. Tried to get it down low for Hilton, and it was taken away. Shelby on the inbound. Nice feed, Naomi down low, kick out, Candace, quick catch and shoot 3, short, and rebounded by Jangard. 2:10 to play, second quarter. Jangard off the wing. Olsen down low, tries to feed Langston. Good hands from Naomi. Maynard picks it up. Maynard off the glass and a rebound. Nice strong rebound from Naomi. Again on the defensive glass. Shelby to Candace. Shelby again down. Naomi baseline out to Candace. Across to Allie. Allie off the glass. 3's too strong. They call it travel on Langston. I didn't think she had it for 3 steps. Candace gets a nice screen from Haley. Candace inside. Oh, nice head fake. Shelby open 3. Good out of the corner. Beautiful play there from Candace on the fake feed to Haley, and then Shelby a patented 3 out of the corner. Langston down low. Oh, late foul call on Langston. First is good at the line for Langston. Second one, rebound picked up by Candace. 60 seconds, second quarter. Candace quarterbacks it over to Allie. Allie back to Candace in the corner. Candace comes all the way up top again. Candace over to Haley Hilton. Hilton to Shelby. Shelby through the defense. Oh, nice fake. Off the glass and in. Shelby's had a strong first quarter, for first half, excuse me. I'm trying to keep Herriman in it as much as they can here. Just 2 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. 25 seconds to play in the quarter. Burge with it across to Jangard. Jangard down low. Langston up. No foul. Rebound. Candace off her hands. Jangard picks it up in the corner. Feeds it out to Burge again. Burge all the way up top for Olsen. Olsen looking for a lane. Out to Jangard. Jangard gonna have to shoot this. She does. It's no good, and a rebound. Mountain Ridge didn't realize that they had 2 seconds after the shot clock went off, but doesn't matter. That's the end of the first half. Mustangs down 7. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Second half. About to get set here. Mustangs down. I was right. They did add 2 more during half onto the scoreboard, so it is a 9-point deficit at the moment for the Mustangs. Shot clock got reset for some reason. All right, they're going to run it down to 7:40, 15 seconds on the shot clock for Mountain Ridge is the decision. The full clock never got started. It wasn't just the shot clock. Here as we start the third quarter at Herriman. Shot up, rattles around. Nice offensive rebound there from Maynard. Tossed up. That one rattles out too. And Hilton on a rebound. Shelby Ulibarri, quarterback of this offense, on the JV squad. Gracie over to Ava. Ava to Shelby. Shelby, an open 3 out of the corner. She loves that shot. That one bounces out. Haley Lynn on a nice rebound. Tried to scoop it down low for Hilton, who is driving into the paint. And just too low there as it hit her feet. Tough shot, doesn't go. Maynard on a putback is good. Ava to Shelby. Shelby over to Ava again. Now Gracie Thorson with it, near side for Ulibarri. Shelby drives, baseline, kicks out to Ava. Ava, mid-range jumper for 2. Splash is good. Nothing but net there for Ava. Wide open 3 out of the corner is long. Rebound put up by Maynard and blocked by Hilton. Nice block from Haley. Shelby getting directions here from the bench. Gracie over to Ava here. Ava to Gracie again. Gracie to Ava. Ava drives, floater up, missed it, got her own rebound. And out of bounds off of the foot of Jensen there. Herriman basketball, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Hilton to Shelby. Shelby inside and taken away by Maynard. Olsen quickly in transition. Tried to feed it up to Harmon, and it was taken away by Ava. Ava up top with it. Haley Hilton. Hilton into the paint. Feeds down low for Gracie. Spin move outside. Ava for 3. Bounces out. Rebound. Ooh, almost collected there by Haley Lynn. Harmon in transition. They move it around to Olsen. Over to Harmon in the corner. And a foul called on Herriman. Olsen to Burge. Burge into the paint, puts it up off the glass, rebound Hilton. Shelby back the other way with it. Mustangs down 9 with just over 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. Candace to Haley Hilton in the corner. Ava waiting over to Shelby. Shelby, nice little fake. Down low to Naomi. Naomi, kick it out to Candace for 3. That's off target. Picked up by Shelby, though. Up. Oh, a missed layup. And a foul called behind the play on Shelby. Herriman's 3rd of the half already. Just a little over 3 minutes into the quarter. Olsen over, Harmon now, Burge, 3 ball out of the corner, long, rebound, picked up by Harmon. Harmon back over to Burge, dish it back over to Harmon. Another foul called on Shelby, back-to-back fouls on her. Brooke is probably going to come in for Shelby. I don't know how many fouls she has. Shelby also plays a lot of varsity, so I'd imagine that her minutes are numbered here in the second half, depending on how much of the plan is for her to play varsity tonight. It is senior night here. She's a junior, I believe. Ulibarri is. Exactly 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Olsen over to Jangard now. Langston with it. Burge, baseline. Nice feed down low to Langston. Langston picks it back up. Now Olsen again. Back to Burge. 3 out of the corner. Got fouled. No call, though. Candace on a rebound. Brought up by Candace. Ava now over to, tried to get it to Brooke. It was stolen by Jangard, though, on the way. Olsen down to Langston, in for 2. And a 30-second timeout from Herriman. Be right back. Allie will bring it up for Herriman. Allie immediately double-teamed at half court, keeps it in the half court. They eventually get it to Candace, who knocks down a 3 out of the corner. Really good job of getting out of that situation. Down low to Burge. Burge off the glass, rebound, tapped around, picked up by Allie. Hilton brings it forward. Now Allie with it. Allie lost it out of bounds. And another turnover gives the ball back to Mountain Ridge. All the way up top for Jangard. Jangard into the corner. Back to Burge. Burge waiting. Down to Langston. Langston back to Burge. Burge drives. Lays it into the corner for Jangard. Down to Langston. Langston is fouled and will go to the line. Rebound, Burge off the missed free throw. Jangard now to the corner. Wide open three. Short, and a rebound from Candace. And in transition, it's a foul. Timeout, Mountain Ridge. Full timeout. We'll be right back. Allie to Brooke. Brooke up to Haley Hilton. Allie, telegraphed the pass to Candace, and it was a beautiful steal from Jangard. Jangard up, missed the layup. Brooke has it tapped out of her hands, but picked up by Hilton. Hilton into the front court. Now Allie. Allie to Naomi, and Brooke, what a play. That's the stuff you love to see from Brooke right there. Hilton, corner three, good. What a turnaround of events there. Brooke strong arms everyone. She's the smallest girl on the court. I mean, just never gives up on anything. Comes out of the pile with the ball and makes a beautiful pass to set up a three-pointer out of the corner. Herriman's the lead for Mountain Ridge is cut down to 6 here. It's 32-26. Nice steal there from Naomi. Naomi to Candace. 53 seconds, third quarter. Over to Brooke. Brooke again finds an open three. Allie this time. Good! Brooke with back-to-back plays to set up three-pointers, and Herriman has the lead cut down to 3. Langston to the corner for Sidbury. Langston again feeds near side for Bagley. Bagley, deep three is good. She answers. Clock is at 18 seconds in the quarter here. Candace keeps it in bounds near side, 15 seconds now. Candace getting pressure from Sidbury. Candace over to Hilton. Hilton drives back to Candace. Candace on a 2. That's long. Rebound Naomi. Naomi kicks it out to Allie. 3 at the buzzer, off the glass, doesn't go. And the lead is 6 at the end of the third quarter. 35-29 Sentinels. We'll be right back. Shelby to inbound. They have put Shelby back in here along with Brooke, Candace, Naomi, and Haley Hilton to try and mount a comeback here. Down 6. Brooke to Shelby. Shelby back to Brooke here. Brooke launches a 3. It's short and out of bounds. (35-29), a 6-point lead for the Sentinels at the moment. Corner 3, Olsen, no good. Rebound, Haley Hilton is there. Ava brings it forward, looking for a lane. Finds Candace. Candace cuts inside, puts it off the glass, and oh, they wave it off. Ooh, I thought she had definitely gathered there. That should have been 2 points on the board. Shelby to Candace. Candace on a quick 3. Good. Anyways, she doesn't care. She says, if you're not going to give me the foul, I'll hit a 3 anyways. A 3-point play, and the lead is back down to 3. 7 minutes to play. Mountain Ridge looks to answer. They miss it. Rebound picked up and out of bounds off Hilton at the baseline as she gets in the passing lane. Inside, Olsen lost the ball. Stolen away by Shelby. Hilton drops it back to Shelby. Shelby inside out for Candace. Candace another 3. Off target. Rebound. Picked up by Blair and brought forward by Olsen. Olsen hands it off to Sidbury. Sidbury back up top. Free throw line jumper. Doesn't go. Rebound. Candace. She strong arms it into the possession for the Mustangs. Ava quickly up to Shelby. Wow, that was almost out of bounds. Haley's, both of them go for it. It's picked up by Candace. Candace drives, outside 3. Shelby short. Out of the corner. Olsen back the other way with it. Olsen, 3, up. Just missed there by Bagley, and a rebound again by Hilton. Hilton bringing it forward here. And a timeout from Herriman. Full timeout. They're down 3. They're mounting a comeback here. We'll be right back. Hilton with it. Near side for Candace. Candace looking to set up a play. Shelby, ooh, they Looked like they were looking for a catch and shoot. Shelby on a drive. Foul called on Mountain Ridge there. Shelby with it, driving inside, puts it up. Thought she was fouled, no call. Rebound picked up, brought up by Mountain Ridge. This time it's Blair. Blair driving, puts it up, no good. Rebound Candace, taken out of her hands by Harmon. Harmon throws it up and missed. Hilton will bring it up the floor with 5 minutes remaining. Mustangs down 3 here. Down to Haley Lynn. Shelby, open 3. Oh, steps in, taken. No way. They call a jump ball on that. And that will give possession to Mountain Ridge. Olsen down low, what a great feed. Finds Thewison for 2. Ava drives, tries to throw it up. Doesn't go. Herriman forcing shots there. Hilton, great hands. Beautiful hands from Hilton to steal that away. And a feed down to Haley, an easy 2 off the glass. And Shelby gets a steal immediately, puts it up, fouled, and she'll shoot 2. What a sequence of plays from Herriman. And Ulibarri has a chance to tie it up. I'm sorry, to bring Herriman within 1 at the free throw line. Ulibarri makes both free throws, and Herriman has pulled this game back within 1 here. Olsen all the way up top. Ulibarri ties it up, and it's a jump ball. And then Shelby tried to help Jensen get up, and Jensen just said, no, thank you. Shelby with the ball here. Herriman has a chance to take the lead. 3:45 to play here. Ava, a little sidestep for a 3, just short. Brought up quickly by Harmon. Harmon across for Thewison. Up top, Olsen again, taken away. Ava with the steal. Haley, baseline jumper. Oh my goodness. Off the glass from the baseline. And Herriman leads by 1 with 3 minutes remaining. Out to Olsen here. Olsen. Long 2. Drops in from up top. Ulibarri with it. Ulibarri steps in, drives, a little hesitation, puts it up and fouled. Shelby shooting 2 at the line. Shelby ties it up at 39 here with 2:25 to play. And Shelby gives Herriman the lead, 40-39. Olsen up to Jensen here. Jensen back to Olsen. Jensen again to Harmon. Harmon sneaking it down low, feed it inside, put up and one. They call a foul on Ava. And the bucket good from Thuison. And an opportunity for a three-point play from the Sentinels. Shot good from Thuison at the line, and it's back up to a 2-point lead for Mountain Ridge. Ava brings it up, heaves it over to Hilton. Hilton drives, baseline, in trouble, back out to Candace. Candace wants a three out of the corner. It's short, picked up by Herriman. Oh, it hits the ref. Unbelievable. The ref was in play. Shelby had saved that ball. This is going to be a very interesting call. The referee's claiming that he's standing out of bounds. He was 100% in bounds by at least a foot. And Mountain Ridge calls a timeout. This is a huge call because Mountain Ridge ball back here, up by 2, 1:53 to play. This is a controversial call. A late whistle on a ball that hit the referee in bounds. And the ball turns over to Mountain Ridge. Herriman had possession of the ball. The referee stepped into the court. I never played basketball myself, but I still never understand why the referees are standing in the court whatsoever, ever. And a huge call. It's a 2, and now Mountain Ridge leads by 4 with a minute and a half left. So a 4-point swing. This game could be tied. Shelby turns it over. Then they call Shelby on a foul. That's a foul you have to take. Harmon at the line shooting 1-1. And that's a huge foul. That's a great take foul from Shelby as they miss a free throw. Ava over to Candace. Candace, oh, I would have shot that 3 with a minute 18 left. They're all over Shelby, who's one of Herriman's best three-point shooters. Candace keeps possession, drops it back to Hilton. They find Shelby in the corner, but too off balance to take a good shot. She then misses the 2. Time winding down now, 60 seconds left, and the deficit is 4. They're trying to be careful with Shelby there because I believe I believe Shelby's at 4 fouls here. They had Candace take that one. And that free throw is missed. 2 free throws from 1 and 1. Herriman has a chance here. Ava brings it forward, gets it to Hilton. Got to find Shelby. Shelby, 3. No. Decides not to take it. Ava a long 2. That's short and picked up by Mountain Ridge. And the shot clock is off. And Herriman is forced to foul. That free throw is good from Harmon. It's a 6-point lead. Ava into the front court. Herriman calls a timeout. With 22 seconds left, if they can get a 3 off quickly, they do have an opportunity, but slim chances now. We'll see what happens. 22 seconds remaining. The lead is 6 for Mountain Ridge. Hilton to Candace. Candace, step back 3. Oh, just short. Haley Lynn puts it up and in for 2. And now Mountain Ridge wants a timeout. No, Herriman calls their last timeout. We'll be right back. Mountain Ridge ball here. Oh, stolen by Gracie. Huge steal. Gracie in, up. Oh, missed it. Haley taps it out. Ava wants a three. Sidesteps. Three out of the corner. It's going to be short. And Herriman forced to foul with 0.9 seconds left. Man, they had a chance there. If Herriman's able to convert off that steal, they have a pretty good opportunity, at least to stay in it. Probably about 5 seconds on the clock at that time. But the clock is running down. Excuse me. It is 48-42. No, 47-42, excuse me. Candace almost hits the buzzer beater. And it is a 47-42 win for Mountain Ridge. Up next, Varsity at 7 p.m. will be coming on shortly. We've got senior night here. I believe 6:30 is the start time for those festivities, which is in 5 minutes. So stay tuned. We'll get those started here shortly. You'll be hearing from Miley and Mike Anger on the mics. We'll be back in a few minutes.
thank her teammates, coaches, family, and especially parents for getting her to where she is today. She wants to thank Coach Smith for believing and giving her the best senior year. And one last shout out to the best teammates who have always been there for her. She plans on attending Solid Community College and studying sports medicine. Ladies and gentlemen, Brinley Murdoch. Mariah Mon. Mariah is she would like to thank her dad for his countless hours of helping and supporting her. She would like to thank her #1 cheerleader, her mom. Most importantly, all her coaches for making her experience here at Herriman the very best and for pushing her to be her best. She is thankful for all her teammates for being her best friends. She plans to serve an LDS mission and decide whether or not to play basketball in college. She is excited for whatever the future holds, and she will miss this team the most. Ladies and gentlemen, Mariah Mon. Morgan Groning. Morgan's the parents. Morgan's parents are Mitch and Sonia Groning. She would like to thank her teammates and coaches and her biggest supporter, her family. She would especially like to thank her parents. Without them, she would not be here today. After graduation, she plans on going to college and having a career in athletic training. Ladies and gentlemen, Morgan Groning. Henry Anger. Henry is the daughter of Mike and Kennedy Anger. She would like to thank her supportive parents and siblings and all her teammates who became her friends. She would also like to thank her coaches and her Heavenly Father for giving her the opportunity to play. After basketball season, she will be graduating early and nannying. She is planning on attending Solid Community College for a year before going on an LDS mission. Ladies and gentlemen, Henry Anger! Ladies and gentlemen, one last cheer for all of our senior heroes!
Good evening, Mustang fans, and welcome inside Herriman High School for a Thursday night matchup between the Herriman Mustangs and the visiting Mountain Ridge Sentinels. We'll go first with the starters for the Sentinels. Kaya Newton, Michaelin Horsley, Addie Horsley, Jessica Maynard, and Faith Fairbanks. For Herriman, they're going to go with a all-senior starting lineup, as tonight is senior night, and it will be the last regular season home game of the season for the Mustangs. They'll start Ajel Street, Mariah Mons, Kenley Enger, Brinley Murdoch, and Morgan Groning. Again, a full senior lineup here for senior night.
Yeah, this is going to be a competitive game tonight, Miley. Rivals. I believe right now they are third place in region with right behind Copper Hills, and the last game that they played up at Mountain Ridge was just a slugfest. They went down to the wire, and I'm guessing that tonight it's going to be just exactly the same thing. So it's going to be an exciting matchup for everybody, and got a loud crowd here today, so it should be a lot of fun.
With Herriman's last win against Copper Hills on Tuesday night, they have now increased the gap between first and second place. Herriman standing at 7-0, a perfect region record right now. And a win tonight will guarantee that Herriman has part of the region title. If they win 2 more games out of the 3, they will be the lone Region 3 winners. Yeah,
quite an accomplishment. The school's been around for quite some time, and this will be their 3rd region title in a row. So if they're able to do it, I mean, there's still a tough game to play. Then they've got a tough matchup against West Jordan, another one against Bingham. So it's all not finished yet. But really, it's been fun to watch this group of girls play. In fact, I think that this senior class will go down as the winningest class in Herriman High School history.
Again, with the win tonight, Herriman will be Region 3 champs, at least for a part of it. If they win 2 of their next 3, they will be the lone Region 3 champs.
Yeah, and I think after this year, I mean, Herriman's going to have some uphill battles ahead of them, and one of the teams that's going to be extremely tough this year and next year is Mountain Ridge.
They are a young team, and Mountain Ridge starts off with the ball at the tip. Driving is Kaya Newton. Horsley on the drive, kicks out to corner. Fairbanks pulls from the corner, and she hits the first triple of the game.
Yeah, that was a great pass, Miley. Horsley was able to sit there and see the person right open in the corner. Just way impressed by that pass right there.
Mountain Ridge hops in their full court 1-2-2 press and immediately causes a jump ball. In their last game against Bingham on Tuesday, they forced 32 turnovers, had 18 steals, so you'd expect to see that same defensive pressure here today.
Yeah, and with senior night, it's always tough for teams to kind of come out when they're celebrating the seniors and have some energy, just because there's so many emotions that are going out. So it'll be important for Herriman to get off on a good start here and see what they're able to do.
Kenley drives, spins, and it rolls off the rim into the hands of Jessica Maynard. It's a freshman who's been getting better game in and game out. Again, just a freshman for the Sentinels.
Yeah, her first start was against Herriman last time when they played, and I think she had like 6 or 8 points. I mean, just was phenomenal.
Up top, Fairbanks drives left, kicks to the baseline. Jessica Maynard drives, misses, hard off the glass, and a foul will be called on the rebound as she chases her miss. It'll be Mustang basketball.
Yeah, it's kind of a ticky-tack call.
Sentinels lead 3-0, just a minute 15 into this first quarter.
Yeah, against Copper Hills their last game, they started off, I wouldn't say slow, they had an 11-6 lead, and then all of a sudden they just really imploded there at the end.
Groning on the drive, gets caught in the air. They end up calling a jump ball as the hand was, I guess, on the ball when she went up and came down with it. Sentinels forced a turnover. Addie Horsley on the drive, kicks out to Newton. Another corner 3, this one coming by the Horsley sister, Michaelin. 2 triples from the same spot. Enger drives, kicks to Street. She pump fakes, drives to baseline, is blocked by Maynard. Sentinels starting off the game here 6-0.
Yeah, and you don't want to get into a hole, Miley. I mean, like I said in our last game, as soon as you give the team a little bit of confidence, I mean, it just takes that confidence, and then they're just ready to play.
Mons gets the steal and the strip, goes coast to coast between 2 defenders off the backboard. It'll be a miss, but she'll be fouled. Be whistled on Addie Horsley, her first foul of the game. And Mons will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Mons on the season, averaging 16 points per game, and is 5th and 6th A in scoring. Her last 3 games averaging 20 points per game on 54% shooting. She had a slump there for a little bit where she wasn't shooting the greatest, but nice to see her kind of bounce back as she goes 1 of 2 from the foul line.
Yeah, she's been hitting money from 2 lately. I mean, the last couple of games has just been fantastic.
Great defense there by Mons as she keeps her hands up, forces the turnover on the baseline, stolen away by the Mustangs. Have yet to score a field goal in this game. Mons drives to the basket, gets the layup to go. She has all 3 of Herriman's points as they trail 3-6. 5:20 left in this first quarter. Horsley drives, gets the layup, and she's looking for the foul and doesn't get it, but the Mustangs quickly push the other way. Enger kicks out to Mons for a corner 3. She pump fakes, instead drives and finds Enger underneath the basket. This one stays on the rim for about 5 minutes and finds its way in.
Yeah, I think someone blew that over, but I'll tell you what, you got to get back in transition defense. So it was a good thing that Mariah was able to run back, so good transition defense right there.
Great defensive play by Mons, getting the block. Checking in for the first time tonight will be Hallie Burbage for Agel Street, a senior, first start of the season tonight for Street.
And, I mean, for those that didn't watch the last game, Hallie had just probably one of the greatest baskets ever in a high school basketball game.
Ball will be tipped out of bounds. Sentinels with an early 3-point lead, 8-5, 4:47 left in the first.
Yeah, doing a really good job taking care of the ball, making the extra pass, and getting some people who are wide open for some shots. So Horsley's done a great job dribbling into the key and getting rid of it. So
she drives and a foul will be called. This one will, changed it to, foul will be whistled on Kenley Enger. That'll be her first foul.
Yeah, that's something Horsley does really good. She'll drive the lane and really creates a lot of contact. So it makes it difficult for the officials to call. And so there's a lot of times, like in the previous game, I mean, Miley, Mountain Ridge shot 35 free throws to 5 for Herriman. So they get to the free throw line, and if that's going to happen, it's going to be a long game.
That last game, 23 of 33 from the foul line. They've already gone 4 times this game. Mons corner 3, right, and Kaya Newton pulls in the board. The kick ahead to Michaela Horsley. This one, Addie Horsley drives, finds Fairbanks in the left corner, back rim miss, Enger pulls in the board. Enger to Burbage, Burbage for 3, a right miss, and Kaya Newton with another rebound.
Yeah, that's too bad. Herriman had plenty of girls underneath there for the offensive rebound, but just a long rebound on there.
Fairbanks will shoot another 3-pointer. This one's good. 3 threes for Mountain Ridge here in the first quarter. The lead is 13-5 for the Sentinels. 3:40 left in this first quarter. Grani at the high post, left open, back rim miss, no good. Mountain Ridge with another stop. Hand off to Kaya Newton. She looks at the basket, back to Horsley. Fairbanks, the right lane drive, kicks out to Newton. Guarded by Enger, picks up her dribble, and Groning will knock the ball out of bounds. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Checking in for the Mustangs, Shelby Yuleberry for Morgan Groning. For the Sentinels, Jada Jangard.
Yeah, and Miley, there's a lot of confidence, early confidence that Mountain Ridge has in this, especially, with the 3 3-pointers. I mean, so you give a team confidence, and every shot just seems to go in sooner or later for them.
Murdoch throws up top to Burbage. Attacks between two defenders, kicks out to Yuleberry, drives the baseline, finds out to Enger for a 3. This one rattles in and out, but Burbage gets the rebound, and she's fouled on the way up.
Yeah, that's a great kick out for Burbage to Kenley. Just missed the 3-pointer and a great offensive rebound. So, 8-point lead, 3 minutes left. Mustangs are going to have to work hard.
The Mustangs are currently on a 10-game winning streak, and this first quarter is different than what we have seen in regular or other first quarters. In their winning streak, they're outscoring opponents by almost 12 points in the first half. They've outscored opponents 326 to 209 in the first half. So they're down by 7 points right now, 6 to 13.
Yeah, and you just can't pick up fouls clear back in the backcourt like that. I mean, Yuleberry's got to slide over. There's no space for her to go, and if you just put your foot on the out-of-bounds line, I mean, that's going to be a charge or something. You got to just get in front of your girls.
Mountain Ridge slows things out around the perimeter, back and forth. Horsley on the right wing, guarded by Mons, looks to attack. Maynard throws out to Horsley, over to her sister. Another 3-pointer, make that 4 triples in the first quarter. The lead is 10 points, 16 to 6.
Yeah.
2 minutes left.
One thing, Miley, that I'm noticing in this game that Horsley's doing that she didn't do as well in the first game. She's driving and kicking, and she's finding open girls. And so, and again, another great pass by Horsley and a shot by Maynard. Great play.
The lead is 12, and Coach Kent Smith will be forced to call a timeout. This will be a full timeout with 1:55 remaining. The lead is 18 to 6 for the Sentinels. We'll be back with Herriman basketball on Game On Live Studio. Welcome back inside Herriman High School, where the Mustangs currently trail by 12 points. Mountain Ridge has gotten out to a quick 12-point lead after hitting 4 3-pointers in the opening quarter. Still a minute 55, and the clock has not started. There we go.
Yeah,
left here in the first quarter.
And Horsley averages 3 assists a game, and I think she's probably got 4 this first quarter. So what she's doing is just remarkable for her team, and knowing that all these girls are going to come back, they're just going to be a good team going forward. That's a bad call.
Foul will be called on Horsley. This one, Michaelin Horsley. Fresh shot clock for the Mustangs, working it around this zone defense. Enger goes left to Burbage, back to Mons. Great kick out by Murdoch. Back to Murdoch from an Enger pass off the backboard and miss. A jump ball after Murdoch goes for the rebound. You see some great ball movement there, just not able to hit a shot yet.
Yeah, they're starting really cold, and they're going to have to really dig down deep. A 12-point lead in high school girls basketball, and sometimes that's a hard one to overcome, and all that in the first quarter is just hard.
Burbage Attacks right, spins. Back up top to Mons. Pump fakes the shot, drives the lane, gets the floater to fall. Mons with 5 points. Horsley, right wing. Guarded by Ulibarri. Looking for the shot. Kaya Newton over the top. Hands off to Jangard. Jangard to Michaela. And this one, a deep three by Horsley. Bank shot in. 5 3-pointers. The lead is 21-8, 35 seconds in the first quarter. Enger drives left, kicks out to Ulibarri. Burbage through 2 defenders, goes through another one, gets the and one. Nice drive there by Burbage.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Burbage doing that. I mean, Herriman's a longer team, a thicker team, a bigger team, and so they need to be the ones who are going to go inside and just be strong like that. If they're going to just settle for threes, this is going to be a long game, especially the confidence right now for Mountain Ridge. I mean, making 5 3-pointers in the first quarter is just, it's hard to overcome.
These have been key fouls in the first quarter because Mountain Ridge is already up to 5 fouls in the first quarter. Herriman's only at 2. They got to use that to their advantage in the second quarter to be able to go to the foul line. 18 seconds left in the first. Jangard slows things down, 10 seconds on the clock. She goes behind her back. Finds Fairbanks, she drives right baseline, goes underneath, gets the reverse, and that is how the quarter will end. Mountain Ridge will take a 12-point lead into the second quarter after they hit 5 3-pointers for 15 points, just 8 minutes of play. We'll see what the Mustangs can come up with defensively to try and get some more stops and also get some more points on the board as they struggle from the field. This will be a quick timeout. This is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. We are inside Herriman High School, where the visiting Sentinels, who are 5-2 in Region 3 play, came out with some aggression and some fire to start the first quarter, and they got out to a 12-point lead.
Yeah, and the thing that's going to make this even more difficult, Miley, is Kenzie Newton is a great coach. And I promise you, if she sees a run or if she sees something that's going to be coming, she'll take a timeout immediately and just stop that momentum.
Jangard gets caught. Horsley trying to look inside to Newton. Enger will hit it out of bounds. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Mountain Ridge will get the ball on the baseline.
Yeah, the biggest change I've seen from the previous matchup is Horsley trusting her teammates. I mean, she's thrown a lot of great balls to her teammates and getting them wide open for good shots.
Horsley drives baseline, throws out to the corner. Enger on the closeout will get a blocking foul. She'll pick up her second foul. With just 30 seconds into this second quarter. And Enger has 2 of the Herriman 3 fouls.
Yeah, playing a little aggressive on that. Girls, pretty far away from the shot or the basket. Kind of an unnecessary foul.
Horsley drives right lane, throws it off the glass and in for 2 points.
One thing I've seen, Miley, I wish we could find Murdoch a shot. She hasn't really even shot the ball, and she's played the entire, first quarter and the second.
Ulibarri finds Murdoch out to Burbage. Right lane drive, stops, pops, and rolls off the back rim. Kennedy Brown will be there to cause the jump ball. Be Mustangs ball with the possession arrow pointing their way. Herriman down 11-25, minute into this second quarter. Burbage over the top, left-hand layup, no good. She gets her own offensive rebound, back up again, gets the second chance points. She's up to 7 in the game. Make that 6, sorry. Newton hits Horsley, dribbles up from the baseline, back to Newton. This will be Fairbanks inside. Newton guarded by Brown, attacks the right lane, dribbles off of her leg, and another turnover here for Mountain Ridge.
Yeah, you just got to play solid defense. And Miley, just a quick question. You've played a lot of basketball in your career. After, an intense game against Copper Hills and then playing just, 2 days later against another huge rival, how hard is that?
Well, I also think you have to consider the situation that this is also for a region championship, that if they win, they clinch the region title. And so that also adds to the emotions of it's senior night, so it's already emotional. They're playing for a championship. And then it's also a region or a region rivalry, crosstown rival with both schools being in Herriman. So there's a lot of built-up emotion in this game, especially with then you also have to consider the game and the chippiness that it was in the matchup the first time they played.
I love the hustle that Brown, coming in for Kenley. Kennedy's come in here, got some rebounds, got some jump balls. She's done a really good job.
In for the Mustangs is Haley Hilton for Brindley Murdoch. Newton into the front court for the Sentinels. Goes right to Jangard. Jangard gets the ball back. Kicks to Maynard. Working that right side, just 10 seconds left on the shot clock. A backdoor Newton is open and she gets blocked. Rebound by Maynard. Newton open on the left wing and no good. Almost an offensive rebound, but Burbage comes away with it. Mons over the top, throws it up with her left hand, gets blocked by Fairbanks. Maynard will be whistled for the travel. And then this will be another turnover on Mountain Ridge. Don't have live stats today, but that's several turnovers that Herriman has caused. They're just not able to convert on those turnovers so far.
They're not converting, not getting good shots. And again, those 5 3-pointers in the first quarter just really hurt.
13-25 is the score as the Mustangs trail by 12 points, 5 minutes in the second quarter.
Not having Kenley in right now, where she's a penetrator and dishes out, it's really hard because she really creates shots for everybody.
Brown back out to Mons for a left corner three, no good. And they just cannot buy a bucket right now. Newton kicks to Jangard. Underneath is Fairbanks. A foul will be called on Kennedy Brown, sending Jangard to the free throw line. Excuse me, sending Fairbanks. Foul count is 4-5, and foul hasn't been called on Mountain Ridge for about 4 minutes of play. Checking back into the game is Michaela Horsley for Jada Jangard. Second free throw is good. Sentinels leading by 14 points here in the second quarter.
Yeah, I think that something's going to be key for Herriman is these last 4 minutes, just cutting it down to 9 points is going to be helpful, but that right there is just not going to help us.
Turnover by the Mustangs and a steal by the Sentinels. And again, this team, the Sentinels, they average 15 steals per game, so they are a very sound defensive team. And you already see that here in this first half.
Yeah, they're not making very many mistakes on the offensive end. You know, a lot of girls passing the ball, doing a good job.
Horsley on Brown, attacks left in between 3 defenders and gets stripped. Enger up the court for the Mustangs, goes behind the back. Out to Burbage for a 3-pointer, short. Foul called on Brown, she'll pick up her second. That'll be the 5th foul on the Mustangs. A timeout will be called by the Sentinels. We'll take the quick timeout with them. This is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. The Mustangs, who have been a 3-point shooting team all season long, have yet to hit a 3-pointer here in this first half as they trail the Sentinels 13-27, 4 minutes left, halfway through the second quarter.
Yeah, you know, they started the game with some drives, and this quarter they just settled for a lot of 3-point shots, and you can tell the foul count. I mean, it being 5-5, it was 5-1 there for a period of time, and Herriman's just not going to the hole right now.
Fairbanks gets the post up on Enger, who cannot play any straighter defense because she's already picked up 2 fouls. Hilton drives through the lane, off the backboard, and in for 2 points. Addie Horsley controlling the ball for the Sentinels, goes right to Newton, over the top to Fairbanks. And as Kenley plays over the top, no help side comes over and another layup. Fairbanks up to 14 points here in the opening half.
Yeah, the help
she
defense,
averages 3.5 points per game, and she has 14 points.
Yeah, the help defense is just nowhere to be found on that play. I mean, so they're just eating her alive.
Missed shot by the Mustangs. Horsley spins, misses, and jump ball will be whistled. This one going Herriman's way. Checking in for the Mustangs is Mariah Mons for Kennedy Brown. See if Mariah could get going. Herriman's leading scorer, averaging 16 points per game. Again, Herriman has yet to hit a 3-pointer. They're just at 15 points here in the opening half as they trail 15-31. Enger saves the ball, jumps, gets a jumper and misses. Mountain Ridge controls the ball. Addie Horsley up the court, slips between 2 defenders and gets the floater to go. Everything falling for the Sentinels right now, and they're pushing quick in transition. Ball into Hilton. Enger up top, skips over to Mons in the corner. Enger drives out to Mons. Yuleberry with the layup off the backboard, no good. Addie Horsley out to McKaylin, and Mons will control the ball for the Mustangs, down 15-33, 1:30 left in the half. Enger for 3, this one short and right into the hands of Yuleberry, who misses the front rim bunny. 3-pointer by Addie Horsley, but rebounded by Enger. She throws ahead to Mons, and there'll be a turnover on the Mustangs. Checking back in for the Mustangs is Bridley Murdoch for Haley Hilton.
Yeah, it's hard to really describe what's going on here, Molly. This is, you know, just they look tired. I mean, they came out a little bit flat. You know, not sure if all the hoopla with the senior night has got him down, and I think, Mountain Ridge really came out wanting to attack.
Mustangs have gone into a 2-3 zone, 54 seconds left. Fairbanks drives, ball gets tipped, but Maynard offensive rebound, left-hand layup, second chance points. Mountain Ridge leads by 20 points, 35-15, 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Enger kicks out to Murdoch for a left corner three, and finally one drops for the Mustangs. First three-pointer here in the half, and Brindley's first bucket here in the game. Shot clock is turned off, and Addie Horsley attacks with 10 seconds left. Between two defenders, loses the ball. 6 seconds, 4 seconds. Ulibarri kicks to Mons for a three-pointer. Shot is no good at the buzzer, and that's how the second quarter and first half will end. The Mustangs trail 18-35 after 16 minutes of play. Mountain Ridge will take a 17-point lead into halftime. After not shooting the ball really well, the Mustangs again trail by 17 points. We'll be back here for second half action. This is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. Welcome back inside Herriman High School for the second half of senior night as the Mustangs trail 18-35 after 16 minutes of play. Mountain Ridge came out with some fire as they knocked down 5 3-pointers in that first half, and the Mustangs could not buy a bucket.
No, they came out flat. I mean, Miley, there's not one really good thing I can say about that first half that Herriman did. I mean, that was the worst played first half since we watched them play against Sky Ridge and Lone Peak, and so it's just a terrible, terrible half of basketball. And like I said, the thing that I've impressed most is just what how much Mountain Ridge has really improved, especially Horsley being able to penetrate and dish. She's looked a lot better this game, a more composed than she did the first time we watched her play.
The seniors will start the second half for Herriman. They put up only 18 points, and this is a team that averages 58 a game on the season. Kaya Newton in and out dribble over Mons. She misses, but Mons pulls in the board.
Yeah, every position is going to be important here, Miley, and so you just hope that they can, slowly crawl their way back. And if they can get within, I don't know, maybe 10 points by the end of this quarter, they might have a chance. So we'll have to just wait and see.
Mons pump fakes. Gets it back to Edgar, 15 seconds left on the shot clock. She drives, kicks out to Groning for a left corner three. No good. And Jessica Maynard pulls in the board. Addie Horsley hands off to Newton. Fairbanks over the top to Horsley. Mountain Ridge here with a weave. And we'll see how much time they take on each possession because the shot clock is 35 seconds, and right now they're up by 17 and in no hurry to score. Shot clock gets down to 5 seconds. They drive out to the corners. Kaya Newton, who knocks down the right corner three.
Yeah, and Miley, that's exactly what they're going to do. Like I said, Kenzie, is a good coach. She has good sets, and they're going to really work the clock down like they just did on that last one. And doing that, it's really going to make it very difficult for Herriman to come back in this ball game. They're going to have to really change some of their defensive philosophies. That if they're going to do that wave, they've got to cut and trap, and they're just not doing that.
Drive by Newton out to the top. Now Horsley for three, and it's another three-pointer. Addie Horsley up to 14 points, and the lead is now 23 as Mountain Ridge leads 41-18. Mons here with the jumper, in and out. Fairbanks hands off to Horsley. Maynard faces the basket, drives, gets stopped, and the ball is stolen away by the Mustangs. Enger up the court. Crosses, spins into the middle. Jumper rolls over the rim, and Kenley scores her 4th point of the game.
Yeah, they're going to have to do a little bit more pressure, Miley. I mean, like I said, they're going to come up and take 20 seconds off the clock. They're going to have to speed this game up a lot, because again, you just watch it. They're going to shoot the ball with less than 10 seconds every time unless they start doing something.
Defense sags off on Horsley, and she misses long. Ball falls in the hands of Murdoch. Enger crosses, gets fouled. They're going to call it on the ground. But Herriman needs to look to push in transition and try and get some shots in rhythm and shots at the rim, because right now nothing is falling on the perimeter. They need to find a way to get to the basket and just see the ball go through the rim.
Yeah, it's got to be helter-skelter trap, and I mean, this has got to be run and gun, and if they're not going to do it, I mean, it's going to be impossible to score the points that they need.
Murdoch into Groning. She faces, goes between two defenders, and a foul's going to be whistled. Shot clock will reset to 35. 4:41 left here in the 3rd quarter. Ball to Groning. She dribbles, left hand, gets blocked. Out to Mons. Pump fakes and side steps, And the triple is good by Mons.
See, and Miley, I'm surprised they're just not putting on some pressure right there. I mean, unless, you know, Kent scouted them and just doesn't feel like that pressure is necessary and just wants to make this a possession-by-possession game, it's just going to be very difficult. Nice block by Kenley.
Kenley blocks and takes the ball away. Mons drives the baseline. Between some defenders, throws the ball up but is fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2 foul shots. And you see what happens when Herriman has been pushing the ball. They've been getting to the rim and getting some good looks. That was a great block by Kenley to push ahead. Mons drives, and that's the Sentinels' 3rd foul of the quarter while the Mustangs are at 0.
Yeah, and with 0 fouls, now's a good time to really put some pressure on and you know, really strategize how you're going to use your timeouts. We'll see what Herriman does, but I think that they should just put some pressure on, and I think that's what Kent's planning on doing.
Mons now into double figures, the lone Mustang to reach 10 points so far. And like you said, here's some pressure. Jessica Maynard gets the offensive rebound, and she's up to 6 points. A lot of those coming off of second chance buckets. 30-second timeout will be called by head coach Kenzie Newton, who's in her 5th season at Mountain Ridge. She was hired as the head coach when the school opened. She's 30-57 all-time in her career, but this season has kind of turned around for them. They're 15-5 on the season, 5-2 in Region 3, and this region is extremely competitive.
Yeah, if you look at the RPIs this year, you know, I think that right now they've got 3 of the top, you know, maybe 6 or 7 teams. You know, with Herriman at I think they're the 4 seed right now, and Copper Hills is maybe, or Mountain Ridge at the 5, and I think Copper Hills is either the 6 or the 7. So I mean, it's a very tough region, and you know, don't discount, you know, Bingham and West Jordan as well, and Riverton. You know, I think that was a good timeout Kenzie called, because you know, she's going to sit there and let the team know that, hey, this is kind of the pressure that you guys are going to start seeing, so just be ready for it. And, you know, if they're not going to move their feet and try and trap the ball, again, they're not trying to steal the ball from the person dribbling. They're just trying to get some tipped passes.
Kenley on the left wing, skips over to Mons. As Mountain Ridge is in their zone right now. Groning to Burbage in the right corner. Ball gets poked, but saved by Groning. Finds Mons in the left corner. This one is good. Starting to see some shots fall now. That's 2 threes for Mons in the quarter.
Yeah, they just got to keep on moving the ball. I mean, that's a 15-point lead, and you know, we've seen Herriman catch fire. So, you know, hopefully that's something that they can do. And this playing behind a girl just really irritates me, Maya. You know that I hate that type of defense.
Herriman trails 28-43, 3:11 left here in the 3rd quarter. Mustangs trying to fight their way back and get this to be a closer game. This is Jessica Maynard who drives and stops out to Horsley. Newton, left-hand dribble. Attacks on Enger. Shot clock reaches 0, and she throws it up there. Rebound Burbage, and another stop by the Mustangs. Burbage drives coast-to-coast layup, but blows the bunny, and a foul is going to be called on the Sentinels. Kaya Newton picks up her 4th foul. And this will be interesting for the Sentinels because they have only played 6 players this whole game. They do not go very deep into their bench. So with Kaya Newton, who's one of their starting guards, we'll see how much she plays the rest of the game and if they go deeper into their bench.
You know, we've got Ulibarri coming in, and Miley, she's been on a, you know, just kind of a slump lately. She's had, you know, probably 3 or 4 games where her stats just haven't been what they've used to be. I mean, her last 3, she's got, you know, 1 for 17 from 3, and so she's got to start coming and making. I mean, we want her to shoot, and we want her to start making shots. I mean, she's made shots earlier in the season. We need those shots to be made this game.
The lead has been cut down to 13 for the Sentinels, who led by 17 at halftime. A travel will be whistled on Jessica Maynard. Had some happy feet there. Herriman forces another turnover and gets another stop. Chance to cut it within 10 points on this possession.
Yeah, and you know, one thing that Kenzie's going to have to look at right now is, I mean, she's going to have to look and utilize her Horsley. I mean, Horsley hasn't even really touched the ball the last couple times down the court. So, I mean, those are some things that just need to happen. I mean, it might be a time to call a timeout and just kind of reset her team. Horsley's going to have to just put this team on her back.
Mons up to 15 points after that bucket. The lead for the Sentinels cut down to 11 points. Foul will be called on the Mustangs. It'll be their first foul of the quarter. This one on Mariah Mons after Horsley drives through the middle of the lane.
Yeah, that's what they're going to have to do. I mean, Horsley's, hate to use this word, but she is their horse. I mean, so she's going to have to sit there and take this team and put it on her back and just go. So
Mons hounding Horsley, gets between the defense, throws it up, and is fouled. That's 2 quick fouls here on the Mustangs.
Yeah, like I said, she's really good at creating contact. And, if you go back and take a look at that, I mean, there's just so many ways that Herriman could have defended that. And I just really wish we would not play behind shooters.
Horsley, the leading scorer for the Sentinels. She averages 15 points per game, which is 9th in 6A. She also pulls in 4 rebounds and just over 3 assists. And also 5th in steals for 6A, close to 3 a game. Like you said, she's really their do-it-all player. Enger finds Mons in the corner, pump fakes, drives, throws it up off the backboard, but that could have honestly been a pass right into Burbage's hands. She gets a putback bucket, and now she's up to 10 points. Ball stolen away, but saved into Horsley's hands. On the rebound, gets hit out by Mountain Ridge. Herriman will get the ball on this possession. 1:22 left here in the third quarter. The Mustangs trail 34-45.
Got a lot of loud fans right now, so it's 2 different halves. We'll see if Herriman can close this quarter on a good.
Another foul whistled on the Sentinels. That'll be their 7th, unless they hurried and put that foul up already. Okay, make that their 6th foul of the half in the quarter. Mustangs shooting 1-1 the rest of the way. Ball quickly inbounded to Burbage. She misses the layup. Ball rebounded by Langston.
Yeah, that's too bad. That could have cut the lead into single digits, which is, a first. That hasn't happened since early in the first quarter. So we'll see if Herriman can get some good stops here. And again, Horsey's going to need to get the ball.
Ball stolen away by the Mustangs into Murdoch's hands. 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. Mons on the left wing. This one in and out. Rebound, Fairbanks. Mustangs with an opportunity to cut it within under 10 points to single digits on 2 possessions. No good. Horsley spins, throws it off the backboard. Murdoch pulls in the board. Great box out there. Last second opportunity here for the Mustangs as the shot clock is turned off. Just 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Balled into Burbage's hands. She sets things back up at the top, slows things down. She drives right, spins left, stops in the key, off the back rim and no good. And the Mustangs have fought their way back, still down 11 points. Going into the fourth quarter, the Mustangs trail 34-45. Still 8 minutes left to play. We'll take a quick break here. This is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. 8 minutes left to play here. As Herriman is down 34-45 against the visiting and rival Mountain Ridge Sentinels. Mike, they were down 41-18. They were down by 23 points. They went on a 16-4 run to close the second quarter, just down 11 points.
Yeah, but it's a long ways back. I mean, you know, Coach Newton has her daughter that's in foul trouble, so that's going to kind of hurt. But, you know, these baskets, every possession is going to matter right now. So we're going to see what happens. And, you know, hopefully Herriman can, you know, play some pressure defense. Kent needs to use his timeouts. He still has a lot of them available.
Yuleberry's three, in and out. Murdoch offensive rebound. Floater, oh, no good. So many empty possessions here for the Mustangs after they've been getting stops. Just can't convert on the offensive end. Jangard dribbles around the entire arc. Gets trapped in the corner. Gets the ball out to Horsley. She'll take a screen. Attack the key.
You know, like I said, she's really good at drawing contact and getting there. So, I mean, she just drives to the middle and, you know, no one stopped the ball. There was a screen that was set, and it looks like there was some confusion between Mons and Burbage to see who was going to pick up the ball. Drove right to the basket, and, you know, just no one was guarding her.
First free throw is good, and Horsley now up to 17 points.
Yeah, really a complete game for her this game. I mean, doing a great job getting all of her teammates involved and, you know, putting this team on her back. So, I mean, I can only see good things going forward for Mountain Ridge, especially next year and really this year as well. I mean, they're going to be a tough out for anyone that's going to play them in state.
Mountain Ridge in the zone. Kenley gets the ball in the high post area. One dribble pull-up is good. Still an 11-point lead for the Sentinels. 7 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, and I think with this 7 minutes and them only having 3 fouls, I really wish that we would speed the game up and just cause a little bit more confusion.
Ball skipped over to Langston. Back up top to Jangard, who drives the baseline. Gets caught between a couple defenders, and ball stolen away by Burbage.
I mean, as soon as the ball is out of Horsley's hands, the one thing I would look to do is just double team.
Burbage loses the ball, and Enger comes with the block. The chase down block to get the ball back.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, Mountain Ridge, the girl didn't want to finish that with a left-handed layup, and she got in trouble.
Ball out to Murdoch. Comes off the rim. Foul will be whistled on Shelby Yuleberry. That'll be her second foul. Some quick fouls here whistled on the Mustangs. They're up to 4 now. Yeah. Mountain Ridge at 6.
And that's a foul, you know, 90 feet from the other side, no pressure. It's just a waste of a foul.
Horsley drives left.
See, Miley, these are the times, as soon as it's out of Horsley's hands, you got to just sit there and just double team somebody. Because, I mean, she's the only one that really knows how to break down the defender, and we're just playing into their hands. I mean, these other ball players, I mean, they're good, but they don't have the skill set that a Horsley has.
Maynard attacks Enger. The front rim jump shot is good.
And that's what happens when you play behind a defender.
Maynard, who averages just 4 points on the season, is up to 8 points. Yuleberry out to Murdoch for a 3, swishes home. Quick timeout is called by Herriman, as it's just a 10-point lead for the Sentinels. Still 5:41 left. Mike, 5:41 left. You're down by 10. We've been talking about putting pressure on the defensive end. Offensively, what do you want to see from the Mustangs?
You know, offensively, they're moving the ball. I mean, they got to start getting some, you know, just pushing the basket and getting shots in transition. And so, I mean, that's what they're doing. They're making their threes this fourth quarter. So that's you know, they're doing what they need to do to get back in the game offensively. But defensively, you got to see more effort. You got to see a game plan here where the girls are just going to dig down. I mean, here's the thing. Kent still has 3 timeouts. That last timeout he called, I thought, was a great timeout to reset the girls. He's got 3 timeouts left. You split this up into just a couple of quarters. The last quarter you split up into a couple of quarters. You say, girls, I need 2 minutes of balls to the walls, and then you go ahead and take a timeout at the 3-minute mark. and give the girls a breather. But if you're just going to let them walk up, again, Horsley's she's 90% of this team right now with Newton out of the game. So make these other girls make decisions, and we're not doing that right now. I mean, there's got to be more ball pressure.
Like you just said, wanted to see someone guard Horsley. Mons in her face the whole length of the court. We'll see how Mons is able to guard her right now. Mons trying to poke the ball away from Langston, reaches across her body and picks up the foul. That'll be the 5th foul on the Mustangs and 3rd on Mons.
Yeah, that's a waste foul because it's, again, you're not trying to steal the ball away from the defender. You're supposed to deflect it, get in passing lanes. That's what we're trying to do.
Over the top, Addie Horsley controls for the Sentinels. And after the foul, the shot clock reset. Langston up top to Horsley. Enger guarding Addie Horsley. Gets a screen from Maynard. Throws it off the backboard, and the far official is going to call a foul on Enger. That'll be her 3rd of the game. And Mike, I know this is your favorite call because we talked about it on Tuesday after a call was called on Herriman by the far official, or in favor of Herriman, that there's 2 other refs that are closer.
Yeah, I've been consistent with that type of call all season long, whether it's for Herriman or whether it's against Herriman. I just don't like to see a referee who really doesn't have the best angle make a call like that. But, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, she does a great job drawing contact. I mean, just getting to the middle and, throwing up the shot. I mean, if you just keep your hands up, that's a hard shot to make with, just throwing it up there.
20 points for Horsley, leads all scorers in the game. Enger drives left, stops, misses, but offensive rebound, Murdoch. Enger right wing, goes behind her back, attacks and gets fouled.
And I'm going to say there was an official who was closer that could have made that call, and it was the back official who I don't think has the best angle on it. So it's just, again, Mountain Ridge got a call, Herriman gets a call, so at least the calls are consistent on both sides.
Free throw is good. Enger is just one of 2 players in 6A to be ranked in the top 20 in 4 different categories. That'll be rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks. The only other player to do so in 6A is Kendra Kitchen of Davis. It's a pretty elite category there. Mons gets the steal.
That's what I'm talking about. You hurry him up. Just get the ball out of Horsley's hands, and you're going to have a chance.
Mons drives left off the backboard and in for 2 points. Down by 8 points, finally single digits.
Just get the ball out of Horsley's hands. The other girls are going to make mistakes, Miley.
43-51, the Sentinels lead, 4 minutes left. Maynard kicks out to Jangard, tries to cross over Brown, back into Maynard. Kicks out to Langston, reverses it to Horsley. Horsley throws to her sister up top. McKaylin gets blocked by Mons, but the ref is gonna call a foul. This will be Mariah's 4th foul of the half, and that'll be now 7 fouls on Herriman.
Yeah, and see, Miley, on plays like that, you've got to double team Horsley and let someone else beat you.
Well, this one is the other sister, McKaylin Horsley, who hasn't really hurt Herriman this game. This is just 6 points. It's the other Horsley, Addie, who has 20 points.
They look really close. I couldn't.
They look like twins. They really do.
I couldn't tell.
They really do look like twins. Both free throws are no good. Yuleberry grabs the board, throws ahead to Burbage.
And Burbage has been quiet this half.
Burbage finds Mons, and a foul on the pass will be called. Burbage will go to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity here. 8 fouls now on the Sentinels.
And I'm just going to say that's not a good call. I don't get that call.
In for the game is Kenley Enger for Mariah Mons. She got a quick break, but Mons has 4 fouls leads Herriman with 17 points, still 3:43 left here in the fourth quarter. We'll see how they play Mons with 4 fouls here and when she gets put back in the game.
Yeah, and honestly, Miley, again, Kent's got 3 timeouts. Just call a timeout right after this make. Set your team up. I mean, that you're still going to leave you with 2 and really start putting some more pressure on.
Second free throw, no good. Rebound, Jessica Maynard. Addie Horsley controls for Mountain Ridge, up top to Jangard. Again, they're taking time off the shot clock here, down to 15 on the shot clock. Hand off to Horsley. 10 seconds. Jangard over the top, spins left, and dribbles it out of bounds. Great sound defense by the Mustangs. They worked 31 seconds off of the shot clock before the turnover.
Yeah, and I think Horsley's looking up at her dad, Dad's screaming at her, you need to go get the ball. So that's, I don't know who's coaching, if it's Coach Newton or if it's Coach Horsley up in the stands.
Inside to a wide open Murdoch who doesn't even look at the basket. Enger crosses, kicks out to Murdoch for a right corner 3, catch and shoot, no good. Another empty possession, but a great look by Murdoch there. Timeout called by Kenzie Newton and the Sentinels. Sentinels lead 51-44, 2:46 left, plenty of time here. There'll be a full timeout. We'll take the quick timeout with them and be back. This is Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. We are in Herriman High School with 2:46 left to play. The Sentinels lead the Mustangs on their senior night 51-44. And the Sentinels will get possession after head coach Kenzie Newton called the full timeout. Mustangs were down by 23 earlier in the half, have cut the lead down to 7 points. Horsley guarded by Enger, back up top to Newton, who has 4 fouls. Fairbanks drives. And again, the shot clock. Horsley throws it up. But Jessica Maynard again, right place, right time, gets the putback bucket, and she's up to double digits. That's 3 players for the Sentinels in double digits now. Good pass out by Enger to Ulibarri, who misses the three-pointer. Burbage gets hounded on the rebound. No foul called. Misses the layup.
Yeah, that's too bad. I think right now we've got Ulibarri for her last games are 1 for 20 from 3, and she was just wide open on that and couldn't put it in. I mean, if the Mustangs are going to compete in state, we've got to get, some production out of that position right there.
Newton drives and will back things out. Again, taking all the time off the shot clock, down to 10. Horsley, guarded by Enger, takes the left screen. Hands off to her sister, throws it up. No good, but Kaya Newton up and under layup is good. More second chance points there. Last possession coming from Jessica Maynard, this one coming from the guard, Kaya Newton.
Really, the smallest player is the one on the court who got the ball, so that's interesting.
Enger drives, misses the layup, grabs a rebound, is fouled on the putback. 1:12 left to play. It's an 11-point lead for the Sentinels.
Yeah, it's too bad, Miley. It's tough to come back from 23 points. You know, although they had, you know, a whole second half to do it, it's just a lot of work to sit there and grind and grind and grind. And, you know, again, you know, kudos to Kenzie coming in with a good game plan for her team. I think watching, you know, the Horsley, you know, she was really phenomenal. She just did a really good job, you know, really, you know, being the leader for the team.
Edgar goes 1 of 2 from the line, but on the rebound, Sentinels will step on the line and turn it over. 10-point game here, 1:07 left to play. Shot clock will reset. The Mustangs get a fresh shot clock. Ball inbounded to Mons. Drives left, gets bumped, no call. Horsley comes away with the steal up to Fairbanks. This one, a foul will be called now. 8 fouls on the Mustangs, sending the Sentinels and Fairbanks to the line for a 1-and-1.
Yeah, and like I said, a really good job by Kenzie Newton. This is you know, just probably one of the biggest victories that she's had as a coach, and especially, you know, coaching here at Mountain Ridge. And so she ought to be really proud. I think her team ought to be really proud. I mean, I think the girls came and really performed on senior night. You know, it's just really a phenomenal game played by everybody that's here.
Mountain Ridge holds this will be their first victory against Herriman in their short-lived span. This is just their 4th game in the series. .50 seconds left on the clock. Edgar stops for a 3-pointer, banks it home, and a quick timeout is called. It's a 7-point lead for the Sentinels. You'd hope to see some pressure here. Want to go for some quick steals. I don't know when you start fouling because they're already at 8 fouls.
Yeah, you have to start fouling right away if you can't get a steal within the first 5 or 6 seconds. You know, again, if you can keep the ball out of Horsley's hands, and some of the other girls, you know, maybe might panic and throw the ball away. But, you know, again, a lot of this is too little too late. You know, the other thing is, you know, if you look at the fouls that Herriman committed this half, I mean, most of them are when they're like 90 feet away from the basket. I mean, just really bad fouls. And then if you go back and watch this game, I mean, they gave up like 2 or 3 offensive rebounds where they were, you know, easy putbacks.
Just in this quarter.
Yeah, Newton had one. I mean, the smallest girl on the court got a rebound.
I think Jessica Maynard, all of her points have come from
putbacks.
A lot of them have come from putbacks.
Yeah, and that's just flat out not using your body, not boxing out, not hustling. You know, so kudos to Maynard, a freshman who's coming in here. I mean, double digits, right? Double digits.
Yep, she's up to 10.
Yeah, all of those on putbacks. I mean, she knows her role. She's going to go in there and attack and get some rebounds and do a good job.
48 seconds left here in the game as the Mustangs down by 7 points. A quick foul will send Michaelin Horsley to the line. Hasn't taken many free throws this year. Coming into the game was 13 of 20. She missed 2 earlier in the game. Foul count here is 9-9. 2 timeouts left for both teams. Free throw in and out. And some miscommunication there on the rebound, and the clock guy did not stop the clock. There should be a couple more seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, it's another
5 seconds did not go off the clock on that tip.
Yeah, another offensive rebound right there, and you know, it's just tough. I mean, there's just too many mental mistakes that have been made this game.
We put it up to 41.2. They added a whole second back on the clock. Some pressure there, almost forces the 5-second call, but Mountain Ridge will call the timeout. 40 seconds left, they lead by 7 points. Mike, since it is our last home game, you've been around these seniors for a long time. You coached them when they were in Bantam League, probably 5th, 6th grade. How awesome has it been to see them just progress, play, develop, and now they're seniors and gonna be graduating? I shouldn't have asked you that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just tough. you know, being around Herriman basketball for the last 10 years.
11 years for us, yeah.
You know, with Stockton and now, you know, Miley and, you know, you, and then we had Ainsley and McKinley, and this is the last home game, and, you know, it's been a real fun time watching these girls grow up, and, you know, just I'm going to miss, you know, this opportunity just to help, you know, these kids. So, I mean, kudos to them for, again, being the winningest class in Herriman High School history, and, you know, it's just been real fun to watch them be successful.
They called the foul, so we have some parents up here that foul needed to be called earlier, but the whistle was blown.
Yeah, sometimes I think Kenzie might have a tough job. They've got some very vocal parents back here, so I can see why I mean, very vocal.
There'll be 4 fouls on Edgar and 10 fouls on the team. Horsley misses the second free throw. Almost another offensive rebound there. Just 38 seconds left here in the game. Ball rolls up for the Mustangs. Edgar kicks over to Burbage for a left corner three. Catch and shoot, no good. Rattles in and out. And that's been the story of the game for the Mustangs. Some wide open looks, and they just haven't been able to hit these shots. They've had them. They've had chances, and they just had so many empty possessions.
Yeah, they've had their chances, number one. And then number two is you look at that first quarter and them making 5 3-pointers in that first quarter. That really was kind of the nail in the coffin, how that first quarter started.
Horsley with more free throws here. She's now up to 22, leads all scorers.
Yeah, she played a heck of a game, Miley. I mean, the way that she used all the players, you know, gave players, you know, good opportunities to make some baskets, passed the ball extremely well, drove into the lane, got a lot of contact. She really did a good job.
Parents are now chanting air ball like they're in high school up here for Murdoch.
Yeah, you know, it was a fun game where Herriman came back. You know, it wasn't the outcome that Herriman wanted. And again, this Mountain Ridge team is a tough team. They should be really proud of what they've done and how they've done it. You know, Herriman, you know, it's tough to win every game. It's tough to win every game in region. And, you know, they can just kind of go back and.
You know, and it's tough to win when you've won back-to-back region titles. They've had a target on their back this whole time, this whole season, especially with these teams that, you know, this is Jordan School District is the region. Every school is within 10, 15 minutes of each other. So there's some rivalries, not just among these teams, but all the teams in the district. Mons gets the layup to go, and she's up to 19 points. There's just 8 seconds left in the game, and Mountain Ridge will end up winning this game as they're up by 10 points, 60-50. Like we talked about, it's really that first quarter that kind of got away from them. 5 3-pointers.
Yeah, it was the 5 3-pointers. They came out flat. You know, a lot of times that's going to happen on senior night. There's a lot of emotions for a lot of the girls, and you know, it's just really hard. And I promise you, knowing Kenzie like I know Kenzie, she had her team, you know, emotionally prepared, physically prepared, and they came out and just really.
They've hit shots. They hit 2 3-pointers against Bingham on Tuesday. They hit more than that in the first quarter alone, and they've hit some throughout the game as well. So it's the tale of 2 different ends, because Herriman hasn't really been able to hit a shot, and Mountain Ridge has been able to hit almost everything this game. The clock will expire, and Mountain Ridge will hold it and dribble it out. They hand Herriman their first loss in region play as the Sentinels win 60-50. Herriman falls to 7-1 in Region 3. Their first loss in region. Mountain Ridge goes to 6-2 in region play, and they'll be tied with Copper Hills. Herriman right now still leading Region 3. They have 2 more games next week at West Jordan and at Bingham, where they'll have an opportunity to clinch the region title. they will have a chance to go for a share of it, but if they win both of their games next week, will be the lone winners of Region 3. Mike, last thoughts, as this was the last home game of the regular season. They will probably host a game, but last thoughts here for the seniors.
Yeah, it was fun to watch them play this entire year. I know we've got 2 games left, and unfortunately, I'm going to be traveling on the Thursday game, so I won't be at that one. But I think you and me have one more game left to do together, and it's been fun, commentating. Just for those people who don't know, usually I sit up in a corner all by myself because that way I don't yell or don't scream and don't talk to anybody. And it's been a very, very therapeutic for me to do that because then I don't act like some of these fans that I've seen recently. But it's been fun just commentating at the games and just watching the girls play, and I've really enjoyed doing it with you, Miley. So thanks for letting me talk and do color and bug you as much as I do.
It's been fun, Mike, and that'll do it for us today. Mountain Ridge 60, Herriman 50. Again, tune in next week, Tuesday and Thursday, as Herriman will close out their regular season. This was Herriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio.